Right, after the 19th. That's really cool stuff. Coming down from go down here. So, are you doing this in Sweden? Great. Okay. You want me? Say, is there any way you guys can tell me if we get some bottles of water for some of the schools that we were in? We have a bunch of stuff in there.
Yeah, no problem. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, congratulations, you guys. Oh, congratulations, boy. Hey, 1, 2, 3. Okay, congratulations. Yeah, she's already in. Oh, yeah, no, they were way up.
Just got up, he's walking this way right now.
It's so bright.
Congratulations, class of 2023. At the conclusion of this portion of the ceremony, please stay where you're at until you're directed to get up and go back up to the main green. For now, we're going to ask that you all rise and welcome the presidential party. Thank you.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight light's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you.
Please remain standing. Even if never before, Brunonia, please join me for this prayer. We, the graduating, the grateful, who once entered Van Wickle's path bearing hopes and our heart's expectations, as for ourselves as well as those of our communities and family, today dance outward through Van Wickle's beloved salute, grateful, overwhelmed, prayerful, amazed, radiant. So much awaits. So much has changed. Within us and around us, the innocence of our beginning now seems distant, and yet we are together, Brunonians, College Hill's newest pilgrims. If first in our family to accomplish graduation today, we hear generations hailing us. If next in our family to cross this threshold, we hold their examples close and feel their pride. But whether first generation or next generation, we stand together today, a generation of hope. The rising stars of Brown, who face tasks of dignity, compassion, engagement. It is our generation now that steps into a world where fear and violence are very real. But so is talent, so is imagination, so is bravery. Where some see security and walls and exclusion, we see possibility and human future and flourishing. We are heirs of sacred visions long cherished in Brunonians' hearts and minds, a soul's liberty that yearns to hear speaking that emerges from the foundations of conscience, not convention, that holds visions of justice and mercy built in daily deeds of equity and inclusion, that holds that fear and injury can be addressed with compassion and bring about new work for justice. We look for bravery, even in the face of bigotry, and we hold a hope that is holy, eager for an illumined path forward. Brunonia's halls have rung with these insights across all of our disciplines, and we prepare to set forth with these prerequisites accomplished in our hearts, in our souls, in our minds. We remember as we step forward, and we hold in our hearts 4 beloved classmates, Zachary Bolster, Jameson McMillan, Milan Semerdisky, and Jeff Schleier. Gone before us in death, their names remain dear, emblazoned in our hearts, and always included in the circle of this class of 2023 in memory and in honor. We also call to mind the many in this gathering for whom the days of these years of our degree are marked indelibly by loss and grief. This glorious commencement day, we remember them all. Brown's commencement arises each year amid our nation's Memorial Day, and we pause to remember and to express gratitude for every life given and lost in the service of the nation. we hold close the honor and the grief that converge in these days of remembrance and celebration. Today we clasp dearly the hands of friends who were once strangers. The enigma of College Hill is now a map in our hearts that we can walk with our nose in our phone or even in our sleep, and we often did. Early, late, in all weather, we completed Bud's shifts and Nelson morning workouts. We shuttled from Ship Street to Barris and Holly and back again, knowing that Brain Gate doesn't swing like Van Wickle, and that tinfoil people aren't actually too scary, and that once there was an enormous blue creature that lit Simmons Quad, but now there's a tree with a boulder, but it's okay to take a picnic under it. We expect Shakespeare to appear on the green, and even occasionally to see pirates, even as our parents saw Dave Binder. The mics actually work, but they're not amplifying voices. The Fly Center, our friends and Sci-Liars alike, and everybody has mastered a Brunonian alphabet that spans from one end to BDH to the other. Visa stamps on a Brunonian passport. Keep clear the sonorous strains of the Hutchings Vody at midnight, the coxswain's cry on the sea conch, a cappella arch sings, and spoken word. Keep bright the quiet green's blaze of daffodils and dogwoods, the magnificent of our amazing magnolias, the inches and miles of Brunonia's halls, these streets, these fields, our books, these labs, but most importantly, these faces. May they be ever with us. May their clarity never dim, even as it softens. And may these beloved graduates employ their gifts to strengthen all initiatives to protect our beloved planet, to seek and strengthen peaceful coexistence, and to know those within and beyond our borders as neighbors. May this rising generation of Brunonians, the class of 2023, animate Brown's Charter's hope that your education will be sufficient to enable you to discharge the offices of life with usefulness and reputation, and so build lives and a world whose foundations may be just and even loving kindness. May we be a blessing. May you be a blessing. May the world know us as a blessing, this day and always. Amen. Now you can be seated.
Thank you, Janet. So, by the authority vested in me by the Charter of Brown University and the Board of Fellows of the Corporation, I hereby declare the 255th Commencement of Brown University convened. Welcome. It's an honor to stand before you today as you reach the end of one journey and prepare to embark on another. And first and foremost, I want to congratulate you on your achievement. Graduating from college is no small feat, and you should be proud of yourselves for all the hard work and dedication and perseverance you've shown to get here. You have spent countless hours studying, writing papers, completing assignments, attending classes. You've faced challenges and obstacles along the way, but you've persevered and overcome them. And, okay, time out, cut. I have a question for all of you. By a show of hands, how many of you think I wrote the last 5 sentences I just said? Put your hand up if you think I wrote them. Put your hand up if you think I didn't write them. Okay, this is a really smart group. I didn't write them. ChatGPT did. It to compose a 1,000-word inspirational commencement speech for a university president to give to graduating college seniors. Now, before you all line up to report me to Dean Zia for violating the code of conduct, consider another question. Would you prefer that I continue with the ChatGPT speech or something I wrote my very own self? I hope the latter, because I can tell you the ChatGPT speech is complete drivel. It's a distillation of the most predictable and cliché sentiments that are included in commencement speeches. It is boring, it is bland, it is completely forgettable. Now, I could have improved it. I could have asked it to include references to the open curriculum or how Brown students are the architects of their own educations, things it could have found online. But even if I had, it still would have been inauthentic. It wouldn't have reflected anything about this graduating class, this great Brown University class of 2023. And it wouldn't have reflected the experience that we've shared together over the last 4 years. And it would convey nothing about how I feel about you. Humans want and need authentic connections with other humans. And you know this better than just about anyone else. Because in the spring of 2020, the personal connections that you had just forged with friends and faculty members during your first year of Brown were abruptly interrupted. And I, for one, I'll never forget the day when all of you were told you had to pack up your things and leave Brown. There was this surreal quality to those last few days of campus. I don't know if you felt it too. On the main green, things looked and felt like a normal New England spring, a little too cold for Frisbee and shorts, in my opinion. But there you were, just after enjoying those first few days of spring, packing up and saying goodbye. And there was a sense of nervousness on campus. No one knew however long whatever was about to happen would actually last. And then we entered this bizarre world where we spoke to our friends and loved ones through the interface of small boxes on computer screens for what seemed like an eternity. And when you finally returned to campus, or in some cases the Omni or the Marriott, you had to wait in line 6 feet apart to pick up your food from the Ratty, and 6 feet apart in classes, masks on. Definitely not normal. And then finally, almost magically, it was over. And what I've seen and felt from you over the last few years as we've transitioned out of the pandemic, especially this year, was just the pure joy of authentically being together in person, learning, debating, playing sports, performing, volunteering, doing things with your friends for fun, and doing all of this with just unbridled passion and kindness and exuberance and authenticity. So yes, authenticity really matters. And in the coming years, I believe it will become increasingly scarce and at the same time increasingly important as discerning truth from lies grows more and more difficult. How can you tell what's real when misinformation runs rampant online, images are altered, voice recordings can be forged? At the same time, I can't even get a verified check mark on my Instagram. So am I real? I don't know. Seriously, there are very critical challenges ahead. We're entering a world in which electronic surveillance will become increasingly sophisticated, and it's going to raise really complex ethical issues, threatening our personal liberty, possibly the ability to go about our lives in complete freedom. We're entering a world where it's increasingly difficult to find out the truth about candidates for public office. And that's something that's so important for the future of our democracy. We're entering a world in which technological advances may make many human skills obsolete, threatening to displace workers and create new divides between rich and poor. Now, at the same time, and I'm no pessimist, we have the potential to leverage the power of technology, ChatGPT, its successors, other forms of technology that's going to come. We can leverage all that for the good. We can bring healthcare to people in the most remote parts of the planet. We can educate children who lack access to good schools. We can raise standards of living around the globe so that parents are confident in their ability to support their families, and so much more. So your generation, you have a responsibility, a profound responsibility of ensuring that technology is harnessed to make the world better, preventing the doomsday outcomes that you hear from becoming reality. And this is going to require leadership, and it's going to require technical knowledge and creativity and collaboration. Perhaps most important, it will require that you bring a very discerning, humanistic lens to everything that you do. You've learned so many things at Brown, but never forget that your humanity is your greatest asset. It'll help you accomplish great things, and I believe it will lead you to fulfilling and purposeful lives. When I walk home from work each evening, I often ask myself, what made today a good day? And inevitably, my answers reflect authentic connections with people, other people. You know, helping a student figure out whether to take the riskier option of starting a venture or going to a more secure job, sometimes with a little bit of parental pressure thrown into the mix. Meeting with student activists in my office, students with whom I deeply respect, even when I might sometimes disagree with their positions. Being part of the crowd that celebrated the Brown women's soccer team win another Ivy League championship. Spending time with the family of a Brown student who tragically passed away. Hearing the warm reflections of an employee retiring after a 30-year career at Brown. Seeing all of you have so much fun at Campus Dance. And being here today with all of you and your families and friends as you celebrate your time at Brown and you look forward to your lives ahead. The connections that you've made at this university, they are authentic and real. They can never be replicated by AI. Your Brown experiences are yours, and they're yours alone, and they will be part of you forever. And you'll go on and you're going to forge new human connections, mindful of what's real and what's fake. And I know that you'll go on to do really great things. I am so tremendously proud of all of you. So, on the day of your graduation, please accept my heartfelt, authentic congratulations and all of my hope for your lives ahead from CPACs to you. And now, would you like to receive your degrees? Yes! Okay, please stand. Please stand. This is the most important part of the day. So the first thing I need to do is ask several members of the corporation for their assent to award your degrees. And I start in Latin. So qui honorandi, juvenes quos agradam baccalaureae idoneos, comperimus vomis presentimus, et eos adhunc gradam promovere liceat rogamus. Honored colleagues, we present these young people whom we have found fit for the bachelor's degree, and we ask that we be permitted to advance them to this degree.
Licet et placet.
That means yes in Latin. So remain standing. Candidati o gradum, baccalaureae auscultabunt. Will the candidates for the bachelor's degree please listen attentively? Auctoritati mihi commissa vos ad gradum baccalaureae admitto, omniaqua jura ac privilegia adhunc gradum, pertinentia vobis concito. In huius rei testimonium diplomata vestris, con legis in collegii gramine tradum. By the authority vested in me, I confer upon you the bachelor's degree, and I grant to you all rights and privileges pertaining to this degree. In testimony of this fact, I will award diplomas to your colleagues symbolically on the college green later today. We're looking forward to greeting you back on College Green, but for now, congratulations. You may move your tassel. You're graduates.
they're just going to see us. Yeah, it seems like there's
Hello, everyone. Congrats to the class of 23. And great to see the beautiful Brown community. Will everyone please rise for the platform party?
The 255th Commencement of Brown University, which was convened on the grounds of the Meeting House of the First Baptist Church in America, will now continue. Now I invite Sharente Mishitashin Harris to read the land acknowledgement.
Kanupiam ni Tampawag. Hello, my friends. Brown University is located in Providence, Rhode Island, on lands that are within the ancestral homelands of the Narragansett Indian tribe. We acknowledge that beginning with colonization and continuing for centuries, the Narragansett Indian tribe have been dispossessed of most of their ancestral lands in Rhode Island by the actions of individuals and institutions. We acknowledge our responsibility to understand and respond to those actions. The Narragansett Indian tribe, whose ancestors stewarded these lands with great care, continues as a sovereign nation today. We commit to working together to honor our past and build our future with truth. Katabatush, thank you.
We will begin with the senior orations. The first oration, titled On Chasing or Choosing Happiness, will be given by Margarita Micheletti Inotal. Thank you.
Okay. I am a far, far cry from the Emma Watson we all wanted and deserved, but I will try my best. I chose Brown because of a ranking. As a senior in high school, choosing between different schools, I thought that sifting through a million different lists was the only way to make an informed decision. Best universities for future presidents was the first ranking I checked. Universities with the best food and the best parties came next. With 0 presidents educated, a cafeteria named The Ratty, what's that about? And a party culture of waiting until spring weekend to actually have fun, Brown did not rank highly on any of those lists. For the record, I also Googled schools with the cheapest tuition. Let's just say that went disastrously. But, and there's a but, Brown was at the top of every list on the happiest students in the country. I asked myself, what do I want to be when I'm older? And happy seemed like a much better answer than president. So I chose Brown, chasing happiness. One night last semester, my friends and I stayed up talking. We tried to come up with all of the things that we'd learned in college, and there was a lot. Together, we came up with a list of 7. 7 life lessons we are so glad we know now and wish we had learned earlier. A list full of wisdom that I would like to share. Number 1, perhaps now is the time to start prioritizing our well-being. Don't get me wrong, I think that partying is a totally valid form of exercise and networking. Woo! However, perhaps happiness stems from learning some self-restraint. And while we're at it, I think we're a bit too old to be eating at Joe's this frequently. Guys, we're supposed to be in our physical prime right now. This is supposed to be our physical prime. I don't think the spicy with should be the basis of our nutrition. Number 2, Brown is low-key kind of hard. We like to pretend that we're different. We're not like other schools. We are the cool Ivy. We don't have requirements. We have SNC. Our average GPA is, Brown doesn't do GPAs, bro. Yet our diplomas are a reflection of thousands and thousands, and yes, thousands of hours of work. Work that was hard. Work that maybe deep down, we all wanted to do. Work that may have been harder for some of us than from others, because not all of us encountered the same barriers while at Brown. Brown was not initially built for most of us here, to varying degrees and for different reasons, but shout out to everyone who is still standing here making it. Happiness stems not from downplaying accomplishments, but from celebrating them with joy and with gratitude. Class of 2023, own it. Number 3, cherish everyone. You are who you surround yourself with. I live in a house off campus with 11 other international students. The delinquents who just stood up. Together, we speak 12 different languages and have lived in over 25 different countries. For most of us, coming to Brown was, and still is, full of culture shock and discomfort. But there's something about campus that makes us want to be here. When a deadline is approaching and everyone drops what they're doing to help you. When you walk around on a Friday night and see a pack full of first years, lost and confused, and smile at what you once were. When the sun comes out, the magnolias bloom, and everyone floods the main green. It's those little moments where you get that feeling that this is how life should always be. It's the community here that makes Brown as special as it is. Generous, critical, supportive, all at once. Brown is where a lot of us found a home, and for that, I am forever grateful. Which leads to point number 4. Be thankful. Thankful to our friends and peers for their love and support, for seeing us the way we wished everyone else saw us too. Thankful to our teachers who make us question everything, come to conclusions, and then question those conclusions once more. Thankful for everyone else who makes Brown what it is, from our administration to our service and dining and event staff. You really are the backbone of the school. And a special thank you to my family, who flew to the US and sat through commencement smiling ear to ear and laughing on cue, despite some of them not speaking a single word of English. Chiquitines, gracias por haber venido, os quiero tanto. Mwah. Point number 5, show up for your friends. You learn to be happy when you learn to be happy for others. It's about showing up to each other's soccer games and concerts. It's about being there and cheering on at dance recitals and experimental theater shows. It's being in the front row when one of your friends inevitably decides that, yes, they should become a DJ. I can't judge. I made my friends sit through my stand-up comedy phase, so. Partners may come and go, but the friendships we've made here will forever be some of the most beautiful love stories of our lives. Don't let them slip away. Life lesson number 6, 2 to go. My senior year at Brown, I did the scariest thing I could imagine. I studied abroad in Cuba. While I was perhaps being a tad overdramatic, something I never do, it was totally out of character. Most of you don't know me well enough to laugh at that. I was terrified to leave the comfort of Brown. And yet that semester far exceeded my admittedly low expectations. I learned to drive in a 1970s Soviet Union car with no right mirror and a driver's seat that fully reclined every time I pressed the brakes. Yeah. I learned to scuba dive in the Bay of Pigs. I took photography lessons in a stranger's kitchen, and somehow I accidentally ended up on the University of Havana's student council. My semester abroad was, ironically, one of my best semesters at Brown. Because that semester, I understood Brown's mission of having us gain knowledge and understanding in a spirit of free inquiry. I tried so many things I had never done before, and in doing so, I learned more about the world and about myself than I ever knew was possible. Ultimately, that is what's so special about Brown and our community. While here, we've been encouraged to try so many different things, challenged to think critically about what we're doing and why. As we leave the Brown bubble, it's easy to get caught up in what we're supposed to do. Work, grad school, work, family, work, retirement. The midlife crisis is optional. Let's not forget to continue exploring, to try new things, to question the straight path and then veer off of it. It's easier to quit than to start, so start now. You can always quit later. In the words of John Krasinski, class of '01, remember, before you do something special, just do something. And finally, last but not least, life lesson number 7. Chase, or rather, choose happiness, or at least try. These past 4 years, I've been asking myself, why? Why are students at Brown so happy? Because we are. Not in a rose-colored glasses, everything is always perfect type of way. Trust me, our student body gets angry, overwhelmed, sad, disillusioned, and I can go on. But there's something here. Something that makes so many alumni come back for campus dance. Something that made happiness and the pursuit of the good life one of the most popular classes at Brown this spring, with 400 students flooding Solomon. Something, something that makes us so sad to leave when May rolls around, especially this May. I think the secret is the lessons we've learned and the freedom we've had to learn them. The exploration, the community, the mistakes. The genuine encouragement to try new things, and the safety net of each other to fall back on. It's the space to chase happiness, or even choose it while we're all here. It's the times we did, we learned, we loved, we erred, we fought, we laughed. Soon enough, this will all fade into the background. Let's take these lessons and hold them and each other close. Class of 2023, I'm so proud of you, so happy for all of us. And for the record, everyone looks very attractive from up here. Congratulations to all. And before I leave, thank you to my mom, my brother, and my best friend Mary for teaching me everything I know about love. And thank you to my friends at Brown and beyond for teaching everything I know about happiness. Mwah.
The second oration, titled Fault Tolerance, will be given by Fu Kai Leong.
I can still clearly remember the moment I, received Brown's offer letter. After refreshing my email for what must have been the 92nd time, I opened the unread message with trembling fingers. To my relief and excitement, it was an offer of admission. My mom, sitting right over there today, rushed to my room, her ears covered because I had just screamed too loud. Where did that scream come from? Deep in my heart is a release of my fear of failure. For years, this fear gripped my mind and kept telling me if I didn't try hard and succeed in every exam and competition, I would lose at the starting line in this race of life. Even worse, it will cause emotional damage. But the culture I experienced here at Brown was vastly different. Brown tolerates failures on the journey of exploration. We can fail on our CS15 assignments knowing there are fallback plans. We could either go to TA hours more frequently or change the grading option to S and C before the deadline. We can mess up our introductory speech at Professor Barbara Tenenbaum's speaking class and redo them at the end of semester. We can fail on external job or research applications knowing there are still plenty of excellent openings on campus right here. By reducing the cost of trials and errors, Brown alleviates our fear of failure. It encourages us to take risks in the pursuit of something rewarding. This is how we dare to take tough courses, to speak publicly, and to interview without fear. In my junior year, I applied for a position at Google. I passed the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth interview. I was feeling pretty good when HR called me, but no. I failed at my last sixth interview on system design. Heartbreak. To learn how to build more reliable computer systems due to the emotional damage, I decided to take CS1380, distributed systems. To my surprise, Professor Benson named his first day of class as failures and introduced the most essential concept in distributed systems: fault tolerance. By definition, fault tolerance refers to a system's ability to keep operating without interruption, even one or more of its components fail. Brown has made all of us more fault tolerant. Even if one endeavor fails, we, as a system, can keep operating and improving. Because of that, we grew faster than ever in our years at Brown. I remember trying 4 different research labs and getting increasingly frustrated before finding a project that perfectly combined my CS and history interests, which is to use machine learning to analyze historical Asian drawings. Each step of failure has led me towards a project I'm truly passionate about. At Brown, we are motivated no longer by the fear of failure, but by the enthusiasm to try something new, even when we know we might not succeed. Outside of Brown's bubble, it can be hard to accept failures. After all, a mistake can mean losing a bonus, a promotion, or even a job. After today, it might feel that Brown is not with us anymore. But it will be always, as a man said. A mindset that is open to failures and accept it as part of the journey. A mindset that tolerates others' mistakes and gives them a second chance. A lot of what we perceive as failures won't be on the transcript of our or others' life 10 years from now. Let's make the society more fault tolerant by stop grading failures as Fs or NCs. And the good thing is, there's even no deadline to change the grading option of our life. After 4 years of studying at Brown, I finally have a more genuine answer to the supplemental essay that each one of us, including the parents, pondered over. Why the open curriculum? Because it allows us as Brown students to be open to failures, thus opening more possibilities in life. My fellow graduates, now we are going to depart from Brown and enter another stage of life. Instead of treating it as a race, let's carry on the mindset we started here and continue to explore, experiment, and take risks. Let's make the society more fault tolerant. Most importantly, let's remember Brown will be always with us as a community and as a mindset. Congratulations, class of 2023. We made it!
Wow. 2 fantastic orations. Thank you so much. So no university is greater than its faculty, and at commencement we recognize valued faculty members in a variety of ways, those who are new professors, associate professors, senior lecturers, those who are retiring after distinguished years of service, and those being honored for exceptional teaching.
The Board of Fellows has granted the degree of Master of Arts adjunct to those professors, associate professors, senior lecturers, and distinguished senior lecturers who hold no other Brown degree, to the end that their names may be carried upon the rolls of the university as honorary alumni.
Candidates for the Masters of Arts Addendum, please stand. By the authority invested in me, I confer upon you the Master of Arts degree Addendum, and I grant to you all rights and privileges pertaining to this degree. Wherefore, in testimony of this fact, I will solemnly award these degrees to you after this ceremony. Videte igitur ut probate inqueque in alimentum rei publicae, et in Dei honorum ut decet eos hoc grado honoratos vos geratis. See to it, therefore, that you conduct yourselves properly and with integrity to the betterment of the Republic and to the honor of God, as befits those who are honored with this degree. Please be seated, Master of Arts Addendum. This year, 48 of Brown's amazing faculty members are taking emeritus status. Please join me in saluting them for their many years of service. I will now call upon Dean Bloom to announce this year's Excellence in Teaching Awards.
Thank you. At a ceremony earlier this month, the Excellence in Teaching Awards were presented. The awards recognize Brown faculty members for sustained and continued excellence in undergraduate teaching in the humanities, life, physical, and social sciences. This year's winners are Kate Shapira, Senior Lecturer in English, who has been awarded the John Rowe Workman Award for Excellence in Teaching in the Humanities. James Kellner, Associate Professor of Ecology, Evolutionary and Organismal Biology, and Environment and Society, has been recognized with the Elizabeth LeDuc Award for Excellence in Teaching in the Life Sciences. Hui Wang, Associate Professor of Applied Mathematics, has received the Philip J. Bray Award for Excellence in Teaching in the Physical Sciences. And Holly Case, Professor of History, has been recognized with the William McLaughlin Award for Excellence in Teaching in the Social Sciences. Congratulations to all the awardees.
Candidati honorandi nunc veniant. Let the candidates for honorary degrees come forward.
Madam President, I have the honor to present for the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, Douglas W. Diamond.
Your pioneering research on financial crises and banks has laid the groundwork for how central bankers, regulators, and policymakers approach modern finance. Doug Diamond, your scholarship has shaped the world's understanding of the role banks play in the economy and why avoiding bank collapses is vital. For your exemplary research on the importance of regulating financial markets and dealing with financial crises, you deservedly earned the 2022 Nobel Prize in Economic Sciences. In confronting the Great Recession and the economic downturn following the COVID-19 pandemic, central banks and financial regulators around the world turned to your research for direction. For the great distinction you bring to the university as alumnus of the class of 1975, and for the role you play in the sustainability of the financial sector, we are proud to award you with the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa. By virtue of the authority vested in me, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, and all rights and privileges pertaining to this degree I give to you. In witness of this, I collegially give you this diploma.
I have the honor to present for the degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa, Elaine Luria.
Veteran, Congresswoman, bipartisan leader, Elaine Luria, over 2 decades in the U.S. Navy, you served your country with 6 deployments to the Middle East and Western Pacific as a nuclear-trained surface warfare officer. Reaching the rank of commander, you led a combat-ready unit of 400 sailors. In Congress, as a representative of Virginia's 2nd District, you were a steadfast champion for military and veteran priorities. Your efforts were instrumental to the passage of the 2022 PACT Act to expand health care and benefits for military veterans exposed to burn pits, Agent Orange, and other toxic substances. Your ability to work across the political divide has resulted in increased defense budgets, emphasizing shipbuilding and improving key capabilities in the Pacific. For your commitment to constructive civil discourse and your outstanding service to the American people, we honor you with the degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa. By virtue of the authority vested in me, I confer upon you this degree of Doctor of Laws, and all rights and privileges pertaining to this degree I give to you. In witness of this, I collegially give you this diploma.
Madam President, I have the honor to present for the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, Bernstein Elizabeth McLeod Bailey.
The history of Brown University is shaped by those who came before us through their actions as students and in their accomplishments and volunteer service as alumni. Bernstein McLeod Bailey, you have inspired us all with your incredible dedication and generosity for your alma mater. For more than 50 years, you have passionately championed inclusive engagement with alumni of color. You have been a resident voice for the importance of diversity on College Hill, a champion for the Pembroke Center, and an advocate for preserving Black history at Brown. You have built bridges between generations of students and families from your service as a trustee of the Brown University Corporation to your role as a Brown parent. For your accomplished career as a pioneering information technology leader, the great distinction you bring to the university as an alumna of the class of 1968, and your outstanding service to Brown, we are proud to award you with the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa. By virtue of the authority vested in me, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, and all rights and privileges pertaining to this degree I give to you. In witness of this, I collegially give you this diploma.
Madam President, I have the honor to present for the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, Kevin A. Munt.
The The students who walk our campus and the alumni who return each year to pass triumphantly through the Van Wickle gates shape Brown University in their image. The Brunonians who dedicate their lives to the growth of Brown and the preservation of our strongest ideals inspire us to achieve true excellence. Kevin Munt, your impact on the university spans decades, from your time as a student athlete to your longtime service as chair of the Advisory Council on Athletics. Your accomplishments as a Brown student athlete in the class of 1976 helped build football into a championship contender, and your leadership and mentorship as an alumnus have been invaluable. You've deepened your relationship with Brown through your status as a Brown parent. And as a trustee of the Corporation of Brown University, you were a consistent advocate of the importance of freedom of expression in higher education. For your accomplished business career, your championship of Brown athletics, and your outstanding service to Brown, we are proud to award you with the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa. By virtue of the authority vested in me, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, and all rights and privileges pertaining to this degree I give to you. In witness of this, I collegially give you this diploma.
Madam President, I have the honor to present for the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, Ruth Oppenheim.
A person's life is not defined by the actions against them, but rather by their character and determination, particularly in the face of adversity. Ruth Oppenheim, you survived the Holocaust in Nazi Germany as a young girl and went on to dedicate your life to Holocaust education, driven by a mission to inspire others to confront injustice. After escaping on one of the last ships to leave Europe during World War II, you settled in New York with your family, quickly learning English and earning valedictorian honors for your junior high and high school classes. You went on to a successful career, including more than 20 years at Brown, serving and supporting students as office manager for the English department and the dean of the college office. At the same time, you remain committed to telling your story of survival. You've written articles on Holocaust education, interviewed countless other survivors, and published a memoir in 2016. For your courage and strength and for inspiring us all to live lives of consequence, we honor you with the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa. By virtue of the authority vested in me, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, and all rights and privileges pertaining to this degree I give to you. In witness of this, I collegially give you this diploma.
Madam President, I have the honor to present for the degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa, Gina Raimondo.
Gina Raimondo, you have blazed a path for women in politics, leading with the bipartisanship, determination, and vision that inspires positive change. The first woman to be elected governor of Rhode Island, you made record investments in infrastructure, education, and job training. Your workforce development efforts with business-led partnerships prepared thousands of Rhode Islanders for better-paying jobs in the modern economy. Your leadership and commitment to collaboration were instrumental to Rhode Island, and set a new standard for successful partnerships between higher education, industry, and government that are essential for progress. As Secretary of Commerce, you've been relentlessly focused on spurring job growth, empowering entrepreneurs to innovate and grow, and helping American workers and businesses compete. Your leadership was essential to the passage of the CHIPS and Science Act, and your dedication to bolstering the technology and innovation sectors while protecting America's economic and national security are commendable. For your commitment to the American people, your impact on the state of Rhode Island, and your exemplary leadership, we are proud to honor you with the degree of Doctor of Laws honoris causa. By virtue of the authority vested in me, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Laws, and all rights and privileges pertaining to this degree I give to you. In witness of this, I collegially give you this diploma. So one more thing before you sit down. One more thing. The citation that I just read speaks to your incredible accomplishments in Washington, your leadership in economic development in Rhode Island. But I think the students graduating today may remember you most as our governor through the uncertainty of the COVID pandemic. We tuned into your press conferences daily for the best data-driven guidance on what we should be doing. And I think many people here will remember you best for never being afraid to tell us to just knock it off. In all seriousness, you are a role model and a leader for us all. Thank you for everything. These are your students. They were your students when you were governor here. You wanted to say a few words to them? Sure. Okay.
So you're very lucky because I didn't know this would happen, so I don't have a long prepared speech. But congratulations. I am so proud of you. You got through COVID, you got through all of your challenges, and you got yourselves here today. So congratulations. And to your parents and to your families, they got you here too. So let's give them a round of applause. To President Paxson and all of the fellows, thank you. This is an unbelievable honor for me. I have to say, I have always thought that Rhode Island, this tiny but mighty state, was so lucky to have Brown University. In our small state, we have this amazing institution. What would make us even luckier is if a few of you stuck around in Rhode Island. If you're going to start a business, some of you want to start a business, you want to be an entrepreneur, do it in Providence. You want to be a doctor, practice in our amazing hospitals. You want to run for office, we could use a few good politicians. In all seriousness, you know, I hope you've come to love this fabulous, edgy, culturally diverse city called Providence. You love it, it's a fantastic place. You know, you can't all go to New York or San Francisco. Some of you ought to stick around. Stay here, contribute to Rhode Island, and if you do, it'll be a better place. The second thing, since your president has so kindly given me a moment, I'm going to go for it and say this. I want you all to think about doing public service in some way at some point in your career. I really mean that. You could run for office. It's not for the faint of heart, but you could run for office. You could serve in state government, serve in the federal government, serve in the military. You could run for city council. You could work in city hall or town hall, or heck, get involved in your neighborhood community, school committee. But I'll tell you this. We have a lot of issues that we together have to deal with. Income inequality, in many ways a deeply challenged healthcare system, challenges, threats to our democracy, threats to our way of life, They can all be solved. I've been in government for 15 years. I'm more hopeful now than when I started. They can all be solved if you guys get in the game. And I really mean that. You don't have to do it for your whole career, although it would be good if you did. A year, 2 years, 3 years. Think about it. When I was leading through COVID, I spent a lot of time with the general of the Rhode Island National Guard. And he would always say, it's a phrase in the Army, any of you in the Army might be familiar with it, no one else is coming behind us. It's up to us. So that's the deal, guys. Maybe one of you will be president. That would be exciting. You could get on that list to have a president from Brown. But even if you don't, think about public service, because you have the talent, the ambition, the ideas to make our democracy stronger, to make our country better, and to realize the equality that this country should promise to all. So congratulations, and thank you for this great honor.
We're now going to move into the presentation of degrees symbolically. But before we do that, I want to ask all of you to join me in recognizing Zachariah Bolster, master's student, class of 23, Jameson M. McMullen, 23, Milan Sumartsky, and Jeffrey Schuyler, both class of 23. Their lives were tragically cut short. They were distinguished and honored members of this university community, and they will always live in our heart. Bachelor of Arts, please stand. If you're getting a BA, yep, up.
Madam President, I have the honor to present the recipients of the degree of Bachelor of Arts of Brown University. Hannah Severance will accept their diploma on behalf of the recipients of this degree.
Videte igitur probe integrequa emolumentum rei publicae in Dei honorum udecet eos hoc gradu honoratus vos geratus. See to it, therefore, that you conduct yourselves properly and with integrity to the betterment of the Republic and to the honor of God, as befits those honored with this degree. Thank you so much. Thank you. So please be seated, Bachelor of Arts. Now, Bachelors of Science, please stand.
Madam President, I have the honor to present the recipients of the degree of Bachelor of Science of Brown University. Catherine Lasserson will accept their diploma on behalf of the recipients of this degree.
Videte igitur probate integrequa in emolumentum rei publicae et in Dei honorum decet eos hoc gradu honoratus vos geratus. See to it, therefore, that you conduct yourselves properly and with integrity to the betterment of the Republic and to the honor of God, as befits those honored with this degree. Congratulations. Please be seated, Bachelors of Science. Congratulations. Thank you. We need our dean. Masters in all disciplines, please stand.
Madam President, the master's degrees were conferred earlier at the graduate school ceremony in Meehan Auditorium. Hamidou Sila will now accept his diploma on behalf of the recipients of this degree.
Thank you.
Videte igitur uprobe integraque in amalamentum rei publicae, et in Dei honorum udecet eos hoc grado honoratos vos geratis. See to it, therefore, that you conduct yourselves properly and with integrity, to the betterment of the Republic and to the honor of God, as befits those honored with this degree. Congratulations. Master's degree recipients, be seated. Thank you. Doctors of Medicine, please stand.
Madam President, the Doctor of Medicine degrees were conferred earlier at the Warren Alpert Medical School of Brown University ceremony in the First Unitarian Church. Erica Lynn will accept their diploma on behalf of the recipients of this degree.
Videte igitur uprobe integraque in amalamentum rei publicae, et in Dei honorum udecet eos hoc grado honoratos vos geratis. See to it, therefore, that you conduct yourselves properly and with integrity, to the betterment of the Republic and to the honor of God, as befits those honored with this degree. Congratulations. So be seated, Doctors of Medicine. Doctors of Philosophy, please stand.
Madam President, the Doctor of Philosophy degrees were conferred earlier at the graduate school ceremony on Pembroke Field. Catherine D. Thompson will accept her diploma on behalf of all the recipients of this degree.
Videte igitur uprobe integraque in amalamentum rei publicae, et in Dei honorum udecet eos hoc grado honoratos vos geratis. See to it, therefore, that you conduct yourselves properly and with integrity, to the betterment of the Republic and to the honor of God, as befits those honored with this degree. Congratulations. Be seated, Doctors of Philosophy.
Earlier at the doctoral ceremony, the Horace Mann Medal was awarded to Dr. Jennifer Lackey, who received her doctoral degree from Brown in 2000 in philosophy. This award is given annually to a Brown Graduate School alumnus or alumna who has made significant contributions in his or her field. Dr. Jennifer Lackey is currently the Wayne and Elizabeth Jones Professor of Philosophy and Professor of Law at Northwestern University. She was also the founding director of the Northwestern Prison Education Program. She specializes in the field of epistemology, the study of cognition and inquiry. She is at the forefront of social epistemology, and her work also explores the social, political, and moral dimensions of how we treat other cognitive beings. She is the author of 3 books, and her papers frequently appear in top journals. She has won many awards, including the Lebowitz Prize from Phi Beta Kappa and grants from the Mellon Foundation and Northwestern's Buffett Institute. Dr. Lackey, please stand and be acknowledged.
Now I ask that the families of students graduating today stand and be applauded. Thank you. Thank you. They couldn't do it without you. Thank you. So now I'd like to ask all students who are graduating magna cum laude stand and be applauded. And now I ask that all students graduating today stand and be applauded. We salute you, we congratulate you, and we are so, so proud of the great Brown University Class 2023. Please stay standing and join me in singing the Alma Mater, which you should know now by heart.
Brunonia, Brunonia, April's brief showers have cleared. The sky is ready for flight. You are cleared for takeoff. Button your seatbelts. Make sure that in turbulence you hold hands. Bear bright hope aloft. Claim joy. Confer dignity and even find truth in the faces of children and in landscapes you've yet to witness. In usefulness and reputation, find the work of your lives in justice, even mercy. Soar safely from these gates. May life's migration oft guide you back to your home on College Hill. May your journeys, may your dwellings be always in peace. Go in safety. Amen.
And this concludes our exercise. Congratulations again, class of 2023.